searching and I'll melt into you. What a fear in my heart, but you're so supreme. I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my
Hey, Kami, welcome. Nice of you to join.
Crime, it's the way I fly to you. I'm still
I hope the audio is okay. This is my third time streaming, so I don't know how this is gonna go, but for me it's a little bit delayed. But I hope for you it's okay.
And someday you'll feed on a tree frog. This ordeal, the trial to survive. For the day we see new life, I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. Crime, it's the way.
So the idea of this walkthrough is that I'm gonna be playing on Extreme. This is a New Game Plus playthrough, so I'm gonna be going through each section, but this guide assumes that you have completed the game at least one time and you have some of the equipment needed for the extreme mode. This is not a speed run because I'm not good at speedrunning in any way. A few things that you need for the extreme run. So I'm assuming that before you attempt the extreme run for the Foxhound rank, you have the necessary equipments. So for the Foxhound run, as you can see, you need playtime less than 5 hours. You need 0 continues, 0 alerts, 0 kills, serious injuries, 20 or less. Serious injury occurs when you have a red bar on your health bar. For the exception of leeches. Hey Belza, what's up? You decided to join. Come in. I hope you have your drinks, snacks, and I hope you enjoy the stream. Total damage taken is 5 life bars or less. What game considers as a life bar is a certain amount of damage points you take. So, for example, if you take like 1 full health bar of damage is something like 400 points, something like that. You are not allowed to use medicines, life medicine that is, and of course special items are not allowed to be used. Pokemon, that's a good game. Pokemon is a good game. What Pokemon are you playing? However, the camos that you got from the DLC, or as you complete the game you get special camos, those are not considered special items, so those are allowed to use. So make use of them as much as you want. So as you can see, my last extreme run was 3 hours 5 minutes, saves 19, and 2 total of life bars damage taken. Violet, I haven't tried Violet myself, but I have tried the sword and the shield, or shield, I don't remember which one. My friend has the sword and shield. She also has the Violet, but I tried the sword version. I didn't like it much. And yeah, during the whole game I have total damage taken of 2 life bars. And serious injuries 8. So it's really easy to do on extreme run. You are allowed to save as many times as you want. Besides that, the game automatically saves every time you enter a new area. And we are going to be using the new style controls. I think they are a little bit easier to handle here than the legacy ones. And with that, we are going to be starting our extreme run, and also with guided parts. There are many guides on YouTube how people do this, but this is just my own take on this, and I'm going to be utilizing all of the equipment that game gives me, and I'm trying to make this as casual friendly as possible, meaning that I'm going to be going through each area as slowly as possible and as efficiently as possible. And even for those people who are like even a little bit scared by the word extreme, like, oh my god, you have to complete a game on extreme, the guards see you from miles away, how am I going to do this? And I try to make the run as easy as possible.
20 minutes to drop off.
So part of the run is that you skip all the cutscenes. Again, you have 5 hours to complete the game. It's more than enough. Really, it is more than enough. And through this playthrough, there are a few items I'm going to be using. I'm also going to be utilizing the food as much as possible. For the bosses, I probably will fail. So again, this is not a perfect run. I probably will fail on the pain and on the fear. For me, they are more challenging bosses than the end, the boss, the fury. So this first 2 sections really nothing special. Just go get your backpack and just climb up. It's funny that you move faster when you roll. You just move faster when you roll. And in my understanding is that in speedrun community, when you watch a speedrunner, he just goes by rolling the whole game. Just roll, nothing else. You can also utilize the healing radio frequencies, but they replenish your stamina only, and they are one-time use only as well. So once you find a healing radio sequence, you can use it to replenish stamina, but after that, that frequency is gone. So you cannot use it anymore. Also, one mention that I'm going to say is this is totally useless item in the whole game. Why does this exist? No, you don't need this. We are going to be using the AT camouflage. This is basically a ghillie suit for the game. We don't need a survival knife. You are not allowed to use EZ gun. This will void your rank, so do not use it. You are allowed to use Patriot if you want. You are also allowed to use all of these camos, green and brown. You are not allowed to use the infinity camo. That will void your rank as well. So we're going to be using woodland, and we're going to be utilizing the camo known as spider, what it does, basically, you can get it from the fear by killing him non-lethally. And what it does, it gives you a permanent camouflage boost by expending your stamina. So as long as you have stamina, you keep your camo index super high. Combine that with the ghillie suit, and you have yourself an easy mode. This is easy mode, basically, in the whole game. The only thing is that you need to have a few supplies of food in reserve in order to maintain that stamina. If you don't have the ghillie suit, that's okay, but I highly recommend that you have the spider suit at least. It will make your gameplay for the extreme more easier. The most camo you can get from the end, and the AT camouflage, the ghillie suit, you can get by collecting all the yellow duckies around the game. They are hidden all over the game, and they look like basic yellow ducks. And once you have discovered them, they will appear on your map. You can just open the map and you can see that there's a duck and there's a frog. So that's how you know you have found them. Also, when you press the options button, you have on the right corner the ticks that you have found, Gecko and Kerotan, in that area. Right, so with that, we continue onward. So now is the first area that is going to coming up. And this is where our spider camo is going to be utilized. Again, skip the cutscene. No need to watch them. Also, I was watching the Paul stream. It was actually kind of funny that how did he miss the fall on the before he was at the end? But overall, good stream. And I hope he does more of those streams. Very, very good stream for Paul. Paul rolls dice. Paul plays games. Go check that out if you haven't. So again, utilizing the ghillie suit, we have 100% camo, and this is how close we can get to enemies. Like, this is easy mode. With the ghillie suit and the spider camo, you can basically like run through the game. They are non-divisor. This is easy. Again, of course, you have to equip it every time you switch the camos. And we just run behind and you see him, non-divisor, done. Easy area. He won't be seeing us because we are long gone. Now this next section is the breach. This is super easy. Just shoot down the hornet's nest. Nothing else. There's the hornet's nest. Aim. Shoot. Go prone, so he will see you while he is mashing them away. But once he starts running, just follow him. Wait till all of those guards are gone, and just follow him. Keep an eye on your stamina. This is what I mean when I'm utilizing the food items.
Tasty.
This is a little bit slower method than usually.
That's tasty.
But it doesn't slow you that much. So you have plenty of time to do. You can even go and collect the items under the bridge if you want. But since you are not allowed to use life medicine, it's pointless. This next section, you want to take out at least four guards, 3 in the front and 1 in the back. Again, utilizing the spider camo, the ghillie suit, makes this super, super easy. Just make sure you have plenty of stamina. For example, let's use this one.
I want some more.
And we are off. Again, 90% camo allows you to sneak up almost in front of them. Like so. There's one guy up there. And the third one is from the right. And then we continue on the right side. And there's one over there, but he won't be seeing us. And this one, he also probably won't be seeing us. Yeah. You can, if he's watching this way, you can just walk past him.
What's that sound?
He will hear, but he can't see you because of the ghillie and the camo.
He's a member of the army.
And that's it. That's the virtuous mission done. Like 10, 15 minutes and you're done. If you want, you can make a manual save, but that is really an optional. I do recommend making manual saves from time to time, just to be sure. For example, if you happen to hit a continue, if you die, which you are not allowed to do during this run, just reload the last save that you made, and it's back. Then it's going to be back to the state it was before the alarm. Also, because the game saves at each new area, it will return you to the state before the alarm. So if you happen to get an alarm, you can just reload the save and it's done. It will return you back to the state before the alarm. You are allowed to tranquilize the flying platform enemies. The game doesn't count them as killed. So, for example, if an enemy is floating on a flying platform and you shoot him with a tranquilizer gun, he will explode, but the game counts it as a non-lethal kill. The reason being because of the shot that you made with the non-lethal gun. The initial shot of the gun is non-lethal. That's why you can think of it as a side effect. So, for example, if you shoot him, you're telling that, oh, I shoot a guard with non-tranquilizer gun. Okay, fine. And everything else that happens is not because of you. So he falls to his death is not because of you. It's because of he lost the control of the flying platform, and there's nothing you could do about it. So that the game doesn't count that as your fault. Yeah, we're gonna get the DPM camo is also useful. It will fasten your life recovery. If you happen to get hit, it will fasten your life recovery bar. Very useful to have. Also, there's a spirit camo that you can utilize. Spirit camouflage you can get from a Sorrow fight. You have to walk all the way to the Sorrow skeleton and you get a spirit camo. Spirit camo will nullify your footsteps, so you can basically walk behind the enemy all the way and he won't be hearing you. This next section, if you stay here, there's going to be two guards coming and they will see the wreckage and they will raise a caution. What we're going to do is we're going to be running back to the starting area. This will reset the guard's position. So instead of raising the caution state, they will be patrolling normally. And there are 3 guards in this area without the caution state. So we're going to be going back. There's a ducky, if anyone's interested. Where's the next one? It's right over there. Let's take this out. We don't need... we actually don't have. So we have a stun grenade for now. Yeah, that will do. We're also going to be needing our spider camo. And make sure that we have our ghillie suit on. So there's a first guard here. There's another one there, but he won't be seeing you because he's walking from left to right. Also, this guy, none the wiser. We are super close, nothing. And the third one is way over there, but he's not going to see us. Pausing the game like this will stop the timer. So if you want to pause, you can. This will stop the timer and you can go make a breakfast, eat, bathroom, anything you want. This will stop the timer. So feel free to pause the game anytime you want. This next section can be a little tricky. There's two ways of doing this. You can either go from the right side or you can go from the left side. What we are going to do is go from the left side. And this can be a tricky, but again, if you get seen, you can just reload. Again, I can actually, just for the demonstrating sake, I'm going to be showing you how easy it is to do this. So just equip whatever camo. And as you can see, we're currently on 0 alerts, 0 kills, 0 saves. So saves are counted only as manual saves. And this is what happens. So they see us, la la la. And you can just load your previous save. Like so. And lo and behold, we are still at 0 alerts. Again, this will make the game even more easier. So put on your ghillie suit, go from the left side, roll here behind the tree, and run over the bridge. Nobody's none the wiser. There's one guard on the left side behind this hill, but he won't be seeing us. He's just there hanging. He's even going the other direction. And we just proceed. There's no enemies in this section anyway. Next section is going to be a Ocelot unit fight. There's going to be 10 enemies in that area. So what we are going to do is we're going to be making a little bit easier for ourselves again by equipping the grenade camo. This is not a special item. This is just a camouflage that gives you infinite grenades. And I've seen few streamers doing this in couple of different ways. So what they do is they open the door and they go behind the corner to take out the units. But what I like to do is I like to wait for them to go into that room.
Disgusting. Not too bad.
Make sure you pick up thermal goggles here. They're going to be really useful to you. And also, if you want, you can make a setting that will help you to switch between 2 items. So we're going to be changing AT camo and the thermal goggles. And when you press left, it's going to be switching for the previous items between goggles and camo. I think this is much easier than selecting every time a new camo. So with that out of the way, we proceed for the Ocelot unit. Again, skipping the cutscenes, nothing special. You can make a save if you want. And the Ocelot unit is here. First things first, we're going to be checking our backpack with the Mark 22 and a M911, M11, so we can hunt for food without spending the ammunition. So what I like to do is to go under the bed immediately and wait. You have, again, 5 hours, you have plenty of time, you can wait. Just make sure you are just a little bit further from this corner here. Make aim. And aim right about in the center of the next room once they go through. Like so. Turn away. If they're not unconscious, throw a new one. You have taken out most of the guys, so there are 5 left. Three here, one in the rooftops, 2 on this side, 1 on the far side. Actually, this guy, he fell from the roof, and the game doesn't count him as killed. So because he fell down and died, that wasn't because of my fault. All I did was throw a flashbang. So the game thought that, okay, it's not your fault that he fell, so therefore you did not kill him. He killed himself by falling from the roof. Pick up the suppressor if you need, and then go down the hatch. There are 2 guys here that you can take out. Make sure you have a suppressor equipped, and just shoot him, for example, in the leg. He will fall down eventually. For this guy, just aim between the metal and like so, he will fall down. This one will fall down by himself, so don't need to worry about him. If you want to speed up the process, you can just shoot again him in the leg. See, he already fell, so nothing more worry about. 3 left. 1 over there and 2 in that area. So equip your spider camo just to make it easier. Make sure you have a ghillie on. You have 95% of camouflage. Just walk up to him so you don't have to worry about the bullet drop that the gun makes. Just aim at the head and it's done. Next one is over there. Again, ghillie camo, spider camo combined. Super easy to do. Nothing to worry about. Aim at the head and gone. And the last one is in this corner. And we're done. This is the whole unit section fight. Nothing special. The ends moss camo is very useful if you don't have food. As long as you stay in the sunlight, it will constantly regenerate your stamina. So if you don't have food, you can just equip moss camo and the stamina will regenerate by itself. Nothing unusual about that. Is there any food around here? There's going to be food in the next section anyway, so we're going to be stocking up on that. You can loot these guys if you want. Some ammo. Because tranquilizer ammo is very limited on the extreme, so try to keep your ammo count as high as possible. Because you have to take all the bosses non-lethally for the Foxhound rank, and you need to use either Mosin Nagant, the rifle, or the tranquilizer gun, or the stun grenades. We have plenty of time, we don't need to worry about anything. And then just proceed. Yeah, this guy fell from the roof, and the game counted it as his own fault because he fell asleep and died. So not my fault. So the next section. Next section, you'll be crossing a river, and if you attach a leash to yourself, that is counted as a serious injury. You can prevent this by taking a bug juice that you have collected here, or you can put on a pain camouflage, the hornet stripe. This will prevent you from attaching leeches to yourself. Also, we're going to be equipping a green camouflage, green face paint. This will give us a unlimited hanging stamina when we are hanging from the high places. For example, ropes or ledges or whatever. This will prevent stamina depletion. Some food over there, over there. Over there, over there. This is just so that if something happens while I have the spider camo equipped, this will help us pick up the smoke grenades here. You're going to be using them against pain later. Also, because we have plenty of time, so we're going to be picking up the croco cap. It will make the next swimming section easier after the caves. Just to make sure we don't. No, we don't have anything.
Sick.
We've taken a little bit of damage because of the running out of oxygen in the swimming section, but other than that, we're fine. So now we have the green face camo, and our stamina won't be depleting. Again, this is just to make this section easier, so you don't have to worry about stamina. If something happens, you won't be running out of stamina if you have a full stamina anyway. This is more than enough. But just in case, just equip the green camo face paint and you're good to go. You don't have to worry about stamina depleting. In the next section, there's going to be a landmines. You can just pick them up by crawling. Also, one note to make is that if the dogs see you, they won't be triggering an alert, but it will count as an alert. So even though you won't be seeing an alert status in the top screen, but it does still count as an alert. So make sure the dogs won't see you as well. Indeed, innocent of this crime. I'm not. It's not my fault he fell down while he was sleeping. I'm innocent. Yeah, let's make use of the spider camo while we're still at it. Ghillie suit, and we are at 95%. Just pick up the landmines. There are two paths you can take. You can go right or you can go left. Right path is a little bit longer, and you bypass two of these dogs. There's a one guard coming as well. Left path is a little bit faster, but there are three guards right in front of you. So we are going to be making the faster route by taking the left path. And eating a food.
Delicious.
If you want, you can put these dogs to sleep. It really doesn't matter. It's really up to you how you want to make it. Just to be safe, we can put them to sleep. Just make sure you do not kill them. The guy on the right side will be hearing that, and he will be coming this way. So you have a limited amount of time to get over this fence. So you can either take this branch or crawl under it. Under the fence, there's a hole in the fence you can take. And just continue this way. So now our stomach is grumbling. Once you deplete your stamina, and if you have a spider camo equipped, your camo index will drop drastically. So keep your stamina high.
What can I say?
And this is why I'm utilizing the food here.
Can't complain. This is horrible.
Oh, quit complaining. I bet you had worse. So this guy is right in front of us. Take him out. This fence is electrified. If you don't want to roll through the fence while it's active, just make sure you have a suppressor and just shoot it right here. This will shut out the fence. Oh no, did he? He did. He did walk into the fence, but he got electrocuted by himself. So game doesn't count that as a kill. Lucky for us. So just roll past here. Get down with your ghillie suit and camo still on. And just crawl through here. There's a hole here. You can crawl past these guys. And there's a dog as well. The dog will be patrolling in this area, so you can take it out with a tranquilizer gun.
Can't complain.
And if the dog sees you, it will trigger an alert. This is an easy section. Just take the left path, hang on the left. They won't be none the wiser. Just crouch, walk through here. If you need, just go prone. Well, this ruined a little bit of my plan, but it's fine. It's really nothing to worry about. Yes. They will see the dropped sleeping body, but as long as they don't see you, it's fine.
What's wrong?
I'm just waiting here for health to replenish. We're going to be needing it as much as possible on the next section with the ocelot fight.
Pretty tasty.
Also for this, I would recommend you have a unequipped suppressor. Take out your stun grenades. Make sure you have a grenade camo as well. This will be really useful here, just to make the things easier. You want to conserve your pistol ammo as much as you can. So just equip your grenade camo, and spam stun grenades and pistol ammo. Make sure you take cover, because on extreme you take more damage from the enemy fire. Also, whenever you throw a stun grenade, turn away your body. So do not look directly at the flash, just turn away and you will be flashed less time than you would if you look directly at the flashbang. So that's the Ocelot unit shooting at us. While he reloads, we're going to be getting a free headshot. Another free headshot. And it's almost done. And that's it. We took much of the damage, but we made it. And you can even, like, you see how slow I took the fight. You can take your time. You have plenty of time. Don't worry about it. Just as long as you get it done non-lethally, you're fine. As someone would say, Kinchana, Kinchana. Throwing a flash grenade will get rid of these crabs, and you can have yourself food for the reserve. You can either equip DPM camo here, or if you have the Day 1 DLC, you can equip White Tuxedo. Both of these camos increase your life regen. So next up is coming the pain fight.
Hey, this works.
If you find the Russian glowcap mushrooms, these are very useful if you run out of battery on your electronic. Kenchana, Kenchana. And if you run out of the battery, just eat the mushrooms. You replenish the battery. This will replenish by roughly half a meter of your battery for your electronics. So don't worry about that either. Moving on, go through the middle section here. Just crawl through. More food. Froggy, and continue on. If you happen to have like very little life, like I have now, just keep on the DPM camo equipped for as long as you can, and it will fasten your life recovery, because you want to go at least with the full health against the pain. Or you can, if you have, you can equip White Tuxedo. And this will also doubling your life recovery rate. So just wait here a little bit and we'll recover a little bit of life. You don't want to go into the pain fight with the low health. The pain fight, in my opinion, is one of the more harder fights, especially on the extreme, and because of the fact that you have to take him down non-lethally. It's much more difficult than if you did it with the Patriot, for example, or any other lethal weapon. Just the fact that you have to take him non-lethally down is much more difficult. It's possible, of course, but it is much more challenging. You can make a manual save here if you want.
Hey, Snake, you have...
There's a shotgun here. Some ammo. With this, I'm going to be combining a brown face paint. This will give us unlimited oxygen while we are underwater. And again, infinite grenades against pain. He will be having a armor from the bees, which you want to dispose as quickly as possible. So for that, you're going to be needing a smoke grenades or explosive grenades or smoke grenades, but smoke grenades work as well. Both of either these or these, they both go well. Just make sure you take him down non-lethally. Just making sure I have enough health against him. You can equip for example, if you have a Patriot, you can equip it for the first phase of the pain. This will stagger him. So if you get lucky, you can fire a few shots at him, making it so that he will stagger, and then aim non-lethal weapon for the head. Thermal goggles will be helpful at this as well. Yeah, I think it's enough health for now, so make sure you don't have the suppressor equipped, so you won't be wasting it. There is a camo that will prevent you from losing the suppressor durability. It's called the Desert Tiger. This will prevent you from losing suppressor durability. So if you want to use it at any point, feel free. It's very useful in a tight situations. Fire camo will be used against the Fury. it will reduce the incoming fire damage. So the Fury fight will be super easy. Like, at least, well, not super easy, but easier on the extreme. If you have the fire camo with you. So first things first, shoot him a few times. He will stagger, otherwise he would have been throwing stuff, and aim for the head. Try to get as many headshots as you can. For pain, this is the most efficient. When he gets his B armor like that, equip your smoke grenade and throw it at his feet. Aim at his feet and throw it. This will disperse the bees. And then get ready to shoot again. So he evaded, and he will get ready to make bombs. Just shoot them. He will evade the smoke grenade if he rolls out. Just throw another one. And get ready to shoot. And that's the first phase. Now comes the second phase. Now he is more serious, and now he starts to shoot bees at you as well. So get into the water as quickly as you can and dive. The red bees won't be able to get you. If you need tranq ammo, you can get them on the other side of this arena. He will start to throw grenades at you as well. So be very careful not to get hit by those. And as you can see, he also summons bees to catch your own grenades against you. What will be gonna be? That almost got us. Tommy gun, just go under the water while the face paint is equipped and stay behind the rocks. He won't be able to hit you. You can even, if you are running low on health, just equip a brown face paint and a DPM camo while you are under the water. This will ensure that you are constantly regenerating health while moving. So even now you can just like cheat a little bit. But we are using all the tools that game gives us, so we'll take what we can get. Smoke grenades, grenade camo, and tranq gun. So bullets again, dive. If they hit you, if even one of those hit you, you will die. At this, like, as low health as I have, I will die most certainly from one hit. So I want to make sure I'm not gonna get hit. What is he doing? He got his B armor on him again. He's throwing grenades, so we're gonna be moving again away. Try to keep moving constantly from side to side. Wax on, wax off, side to side, up, down. No B armor on. Again, quickly grip your smoke grenade, then switch to the Tran gun and aim. Try to aim for the head. Cutting a little bit close there. Running out of ammo, only 2 bullets left. No matter, you can get 8 ammo every time you are under 5. Just climb up here and you get 8 ammo from here. So you at least have always 8 ammo. And there you go. This is what happens if you are not careful enough. So at this point, do not hit continue. Or even if you do hit continue, you will. This will void your Foxhound run, but you can hit continue and then what you do is you load your last save. So we did a save here, and this will be our clean run again. So as you can see, 0 continues, again back to 0. So just reload the previous save that you have and you will be fine. Grenade. Moving away. And again, I wasn't careful enough, so I got killed by the bees. So we can hit continue and we can just reload our previous save. So again, the games that makes this super easy to do because of the reload state that you start in. Grenade. Make sure you won't be getting hit and pick up some ammo. Once he does that, we switch to our smoke grenades. We throw one at his leg, make sure we don't die, and we die. Well, I did promise that this won't be a clean run. Just keep moving keep moving, and this is one of the harder boss fights in my opinion. Just try to be patient. Don't rush. Just take it slowly and you should be fine. You have plenty of time to do this. grenade. Tommy gun. Oh no, more grenades. So now he has a Tommy gun, so... Ah, he just finished. So throw a smoke grenade. And try to aim for the head. That's the most damage you can do when you aim for the head. His other body parts take damage as well, but not as much as the head. Again, that's the first phase complete. We are already in the water, so we can just dive immediately. And while we're here, we might as well put on our DPM just to get a little bit more health faster. Our oxygen gauge will drain, but it's okay. Rather drain your oxygen gauge than take damage. Shoot the beast and aim for the head again. Just take it slowly and don't try to do too much damage in one go. Better to take it slow than take too much damage to yourself and retry over and over and over again. So Tommy gun, so we go under the water. If you stay here, this will hit you sometimes, so better to go under the water than stay behind those rocks. Tommy gun again under the water. There's a more ammo for us. Again? And that's the pain. As you saw there, he can be a little bit tricky, but as long as you take just slow and steady with your aim and grenades, you should be fine. Next section is coming up, and that is a river swimming section. There's nothing particularly difficult about this one. There are few flying platforms. What you can do is, for example, if you want, you can equip your spider camo and swim through.
Hey, this works.
Or you can shoot the other flying platform near you and just go past it. And just, if you want to go a little bit faster, this is the fastest way to move in this game. Rolling, just run and roll. Take out those mines. There's an ammunition here, including the tranquilizer gun, which you need. Ammo for tranq gun. More mushrooms. Who don't like mushrooms, of course. And we are at the next section. You can either, if you have a water camo, just equip it with the water face paint, or you can equip a spider camo. And if you want to be really careful, the crocodile cap that we picked up, you can equip that and go with it. Just equip it here. And just to show you, we have 0, human skill 0. We're going to be shooting this guy with the tranquilizer gun. It's important to shoot him with tranquilizer gun.
We're being attacked. Enemy position unknown. Go. What's going on?
And he will sleep and fall to his death. But that wasn't our fault. Why do we have a continue there? That should not be there. Where did I go wrong? Ah, it's because I didn't reload the last save.
Enemy position unknown. Commencing alert status.
Equip your croc cap. And just swing past with the spider camo equipped. Make sure your stamina is high.
Hey, this works. Pretty tasty.
And you should be good to go. Just keep swimming straight, nothing special about here. The spotlight won't be seeing you. Now, if you want, you can turn around and tranq him. Bye-bye. And again, we didn't kill anybody. That continue over there is because I did not reload the previous save. It's purely because of that. So this foxhound round is basically ruined because of that. But the method is just to reload the previous save. That's why I said do not press continue, because it's really easy to press the continue and ruin your save, ruin your run because you did not reload the previous save. Bye-bye. Still nobody killed. Good. Moving on. Yeah, and I did a mistake to use a little bit of too much tranq ammo here. But that's okay, we're gonna be getting more anyway soon. Skip the cutscene. do not kill the end here. If you kill him here, that will count as a people killed, and you will have at least one kill during this run. So do not kill him here.
HQ respond.
But if you want, you can take out the drums. These drums explode, and the game does not count them as people killed, because you only shoot the barrel, but not the persons themselves, because, again, it wasn't your fault that the barrel exploded. The barrels exploded, and we didn't kill anybody. It wasn't our fault the barrel exploded. We only shoot the gun. It's a little bit weird, but it is what it is. Also, if the bodies happen to fall into the water while they're sleeping, that too does not count as your fault. Just to make sure, yeah, nobody was killed. Even though technically they all died because of the barrel explosion, but it wasn't our fault. So we continue on. Pick up the ammo. Make sure you have plenty of other ammo as well. Loot the bodies if you need. This next section can be tricky, but this is where the spider camo and the ghillie suit is most useful. So, more food. Make sure you have a full stamina here.
Hey, this works.
And make sure you have your spider camo equipped. Where is it? And make sure you have a non-lethal gun and the ghillie suit. So once you go inside, go prone, put on the ghillie suit, and just walk past them. Nothing. The ghillie suit and the spider camo makes this super easy. They won't be able to spot you. There's one guy above you, another one above you, and the other one should be in front of you here. Yes, he won't be able to see you as well, as long as you keep your stamina high enough.
Pretty tasty.
Another one is here. Like so. Pick up the suppressor for the Tran gun. Very useful to have more suppressor. If you want, go ahead and loot the bodies. You can even interrogate them if you want for more loot. One other good method, if you don't want to spend your ammo, you can hold them like this, then grab them with the CQC and put them on the ground and hold them again. As long as they're in this position, they won't do anything. So you are free to run around. They won't go out of that state, no matter what. As long as you don't leave this area, you're fine. So he won't be getting off from that. Thank you. Yeah, he will just stay like that, and you're free to roam around, collect more food. anything you need, basically. He also won't be triggering an alarm.
Freeze. Freeze. Don't shoot.
This caution is because of him. So the two guys down there woke up. That's why it's on caution. As long as they don't call for backup, we're good. See, he's still sleeping and nothing happens, so we're just gonna continue on. This next fight is gonna be against the Fear. This is more of an endurance fight. And what you can do here is make of a little preparation. So if you want,
Pretty tasty.
and I do recommend grabbing
Hey, this works.
a few poison frogs here. So, for example, come here, froggy. This frog, and there should be another one here, but one should be enough. So grab a poison dart frog, like this, and we're going to be using it on the Fear himself. So the Fear fight on extreme difficulty is annoying more than it is difficult because of the fact that you do not simply have enough ammo to make his stamina go away with 25 bullets. And the fact that he's moving so much faster in extreme difficulty that you need to just wait out for his stamina to run out. Again, just go prone. Just crawl through here, and if you are afraid to being seen, just make sure you have plenty of stamina. Equip your spider camo with the ghillie suit. Like so, and you are free to go. You can just run past through here. They won't see you, they won't notice you. Just run under here, crawl, and just run past this guy. He won't notice anything. Keep the suit and the camo on. Just make sure you have, again, lots of stamina.
This tastes great.
Go under here. Keep the ghillie suit and the spider camo on you. We're going to be needing it still. There are items here. There are bullets actually here under the truck. So that we should be picking up these as well as we go. Better take them now. So yeah, try to keep your tranquilizer bullet count as high as possible. Ghillie suit on, spider camo on, and just walk past him. He won't see anything, as well as he... See? Nothing. I was right in front of him. Nothing. Best guards in the whole game. And into the next section. This is laboratory, and you can use the camo that the Ava gave you. Use the no paint and the scientist uniform. The scientists can see through your camo. If you are close enough to them, they will trigger an alert, but the guards, the regular guards, won't. So don't worry about the guards in the green. But be mindful of the scientists. So open the door and go right. Just wait for him to pass. Also, do not bump into the guards. If you bump, they will see through your disguise.
That's damn good.
Do I have anything here? Anything useful? No. No. And moving on. Just continue through here. He won't be seeing you. Almost bump into him. Turn right. And go through the door. There's a guard here. Just make sure not to bump into him. Wait till he comes around. As long as you don't bump into anyone, this is easy. Just run through. They won't mind you. You can even look at them. Nothing. Go down.
What do you think you're doing?
Yeah, also don't roll. They will get suspicious of that. We can make a save here. I'm going to be making a different save because this is the non-continuous save, so
Snake.
for my own peace of mind. So run past him, grab the cigarette spray from here. This is a non-lethal. Oh, Aurora. Where Aurora where did you see the Aurora? This guy would be seeing you. We bumped into him. I hope he doesn't mind us. From the backpack, get your cigarette spray.
Hey!
Just as long as you don't... Yeah, this is what happens if you bump into the guards, so don't. Just don't bump into them. And you will be fine. Make sure he doesn't watch your way. You can even put him to sleep. They don't mind. The guards don't mind as long as you put them to sleep. There's a handkerchief here. You can take that as well. You can stun. This is also a non-lethal weapon, so you can stun the guards. They don't mind. He won't mind anything as long as they are not dead. They don't mind. Grab the suppressor and wait for him to go. Just don't bump into anybody. Just run straight and into the next section. Now we're going to be going back the same way we came, except for instead of taking the air duct, we're going to be going through the front door, equipping our camo and crawling through past everybody. He's watching away, so we just run. Nothing to see here. Nothing to see here. Just go past everybody and super easy to do.
I've had enough.
So go straight through here and take the front door. He won't be coming around this corner, so feel free to change your camo. We're going to be changing into Spider because it gives us high enough camo, equipping the Trank gun if we need, and making sure we have our AT camo on, and we're going to be going straight through. Go prone immediately, AT camo or the ghillie suit, and just go prone and run out of this place. No need to worry about anything. there should be more bullets here. Yes, they have respawned, so grab those, keeping the maximum 25, and just crawl back. I'm gonna be switching to my moss camo here, giving us a little bit more stamina back to us, because the sunlight, with the moss camo that you get from the end, you get stamina back as long as you stay in the sunlight. And this camo is very useful in this area anyway, so... Took a little bit of damage there, no worries, just keep crawling. Equip your AT camo if you need. The effect is still on even if you have the ghillie suit on you. As long as you have the camo on the sunlight, you will regenerate stamina anyway, so no need to worry about that. Let's change to this to get a little bit of more health back. And the next is the fear fight. So this one as well can be a little tricky and take a time, but this is basically an endurance fight against the fear. So what you want to do is run around the area. You can even, if you have, you can equip your sneaking suit. This will have your damage that you take and stamina consumption. This is very useful against the bosses that do lots of rapid damage. For example, the fear. He shoots arrows from the tree. So we can equip that and make sure we do not have a suppressor because we do not need it. If you have stun grenades, they are helpful. And we're going to be taking on the fear. Make sure you have a goggles and... So when the fight starts, the first thing you want to do is to get rid of the poison and the arrow that he shot into you. So go to cure, immediately remove the poison and the arrow and remove the damage altogether. So equip your thermal goggles, keep your bullets, tranq bullets on you, shoot a couple of times. Now start running around the field, removing all the food items that you can see. He will shoot a fire, explosive arrows and regular arrows at you, so be mindful of that. So that, and pick up the food that you shoot. So the more you pick up, the less he have a chance to grabbing it. See, he already got us with the arrows, so we need to be really careful. And every time you shoot something related to food, you can pick it up and grab it for yourself. So now you once you have run half a circle, come back to the starting point and equip your poison dart frog, the frog that we picked up before the fight. What this gives us is we're going to be throwing the poison dart frog at the ground. When the fear is hungry, he will be coming for this item first. That's why we want to pick up other food items for ourselves. Of course, unless he gets to us first.
Snake, what's your status?
Oh, and by the way, the death pill trick doesn't work here anymore, as well as the stun grenade trick with the glitch. That all has been patched, so don't try to glitch him with the stun grenade. It won't work anymore. Poison dart frog. Cure the wound. And equip your goggles. Just run around a little bit, collect the food items so he won't have the chance to get them. Make sure his stamina depletes a little.
This is horrible.
Remove the damage as needed. This will contribute towards your serious injuries, but not as much. So don't worry about getting the 5 life bars. You're not even close yet at this point. So equip your poison dart frog and throw it about right here. So he will be coming for that first before anything else. Now we're gonna start shooting at him. We just need to find him. He moves more faster in the extreme difficulty than on any other. He also deals much more damage. There's one box of ammo if you need. The box of ammo is on the right side of the field, so you need to get there mostly unharmed. It's on this side, so be careful not to get hit by his arrows. You can pick that up. Now he ate the poison dart frog, so now he's going to be going and vomiting it out. You just need to find him where he is. This will deplete his stamina drastically. And this is the most efficient way to beat him. The poison dart frog will make him vomit. You first need to stall the fight a little bit, and then throw the poison dart frog, shoot him a little, and wait till he picks it up. Once he picks up the poison dart frog, he will be vomiting it out, depleting his stamina, which gives you more time to shoot him, just enough time to shoot him with the bullets that you have. But if you try to take him with the full clip, you're just going to be running out of ammo. So we're going to be equipping our DPM. and we're gonna be picking up some food items ourselves. Is there a rabbit here? Yes, there is. So just go ahead and eat.
Pretty tasty.
Next up is the end fight. And there's a couple of ways you can go about this. You can either start the fight and turn your clock a week forward so that the end will die out of, from the old age. But if you do that, then you won't be getting his sniper rifle. You will be passing the boss fight without killing him, but you won't be getting his sniper rifle. And my recommendation is that you want the sniper rifle for yourself. It's better to have it.
Huh? Who's that?
Better to have his sniper rifle than not to have it. It just makes your rest of the run a little bit easier because you have a long range.
What the? Who's that?
Long range weapon.
Freeze. Freeze. No, wait.
He won't be bothering us anymore as long as we stay in this area. Ghillie suit on and just take out rest of the guys. There are now one, the other one should be somewhere there, and the third one is there. So take him out. There should be one more.
What's wrong?
Yep, there he is.
I want some more. Freeze. Don't shoot!
I'm just trying to loot him for his ammo. The trank ammo are so precious in this that you're gonna be needing them all. There is a supply of ammunition in the end arena, so we're gonna be using that as well.
Freeze.
This one should give us more tranquilizer ammo. We're gonna be picking up the suppressor as well since we need it. He is neutralized, and this guy as well. Yeah, as long as they stay down like that, they won't be getting up. They just stay there. As long as you stay in this area, they won't be getting up, so you're free to do whatever you want. You can run around. You can loot. If you leave the area, they will be resetting themselves. So, other than that, they are completely harmless from that position.
Freeze.
You can even roll over them and they still don't react, so don't worry. Go through here. Eat some food if you need.
This is horrible.
Yeah, this is one of the
Tasty.
downsides of this spider camo. You get a high camo index, but you will drain your stamina. So keeping a good stock of good food is one of the keys during this run. So we're going to be taking on the end, and this is where we're going to be utilizing the spirit camo. It's super useful because it conceals your footsteps, and having the spirit camo here is well, I wouldn't say it's a must because the stalking is this slow, but having a spirit camouflage with you on the end fight is making the things much easier. As long as you keep him in your sights, like you don't lose him from where he's going, you're gonna be fine. Let's equip. This camo is more useful here, so no need to worry about this. Tell me, guys, what do you think so far? Have this been useful, or have this information been useful, or do you want me to explain something more in detail, or explain something better, or what do you think? Because I want to improve with the streams, and any feedback is welcome, negative or positive. Any feedback is welcome. So yeah, let me know what you think about this stream so far. Have I given you the useful information, or has this been a complete disaster so far? Just trying to loot him for his ammo. I'm trying to get as much tranquilizer ammo as I can. Hey Ambrosia, welcome, welcome. Just going to the end fight and explaining some things along the way. I was just asking about the feedback, but so far nothing. But yeah, going to the end fight, explaining that how are we going to tackle it. So there are a few ways to tackle it. Like I said, either turn your clock from the PS5, like your internal PS5 clock, a week ahead to get past the end, but you don't get the Moss in Nagant rifle, or you can hold him from behind, make a hold up, and make him make the fight more easier that way. By the way, Ambrosia, did Paul Starr end his stream already?
Freeze. Don't shoot!
You can actually see what ammo you get by looking at the box. So that one is Mark 22 ammo. That's what we need. Ah, he just ended it. Okay, that's good. Well, maybe he's gonna be jumping on this one, but we'll see. I bet he's really tired. Did he get past the end? So he's disabled. We're going to be continuing on. Again, you have the moss camo. If you don't have the moss camo, you can just equip the spider camo again here at the cost of your stamina. And it will literally keep you almost invisible. Like so, and they won't be none the wiser. Just continue on the left side. There's going to be a pitfall trap here. Just make sure you don't fall into it. There's a pitfall trap there. Just walk over it. And we are good to go. Ah, he managed to the Fury fight. Good. Well, let's see how that goes next time then. I'm really waiting on that one then.
Huh? Who's that?
Are you serious? So yeah, you are almost invisible in the spider camo, but you are not completely invisible. So keep that in mind as you go. The ghillie suit helps here a lot. And this way you can make the run more easier for yourself. We're going to be waiting on him. He's going to give us some ammo. Just run behind him. So it has been a good information this far. Okay, good to know. Good to know. At least I'm doing something right.
We're under attack!
No, we're not. We're not under attack.
Don't shoot me, please!
Oh, by the way, Ambrosia, if you wonder where that continue comes from, it's because I messed up with I didn't reload my previous save when I was fighting the pain, even though I said myself that don't hit the continue unless you hit the reload the last save. So that is completely on me. I did against my own advice. So apologies for that. So the Foxhound round is basically ruined because of that. But other than that, we should be fine. How many times did I die to the pain? 3 or 4 times? Something like that. Did anybody count how many times did I fail? 4 to 5 times at least. Belsa, did you count how many times did I fail on the pain?
Don't shoot!
Four-ish times, okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. 4 to 5 times. Yeah, he is especially on extreme, but when I was doing the pain, like I said, take the pain fight like don't rush it, don't try to rush it. If you try to rush it, you're gonna get yourself killed. So he's neutralized. Let's try this again. Hang on the left side. There's a trap here. This is, by the way, where somebody somebody, I'm not gonna name who, fell down. Yes, I see you. So don't fall into the trap. Pick up the ammo. And we are on the end fight. So make sure you have at least Mark 22 and the cigarette spray. You don't need necessarily stun grenades, but in terms of camouflage, it's good to have the DPM and the spirit. The spirit will be one of the more useful ones here. There's a trap here, don't touch the trap. And we're going to remove the suppressor, and we're going to be moving on to the end fight. So immediately as the fight starts, you want to go prone. There's his parrot. And you want to put on your ghillie suit. Now he should be on the right side. But for some reason he's not always there. At least for me. If he's not there, then this is the second time he has switched the positions at the start. But the thing with the end is that he has a superhuman hearing. Not as much as he sees you, but he can hear you. So the closer you get to him, the more difficult it is to ambush him. And that's where the spirit camo comes into play. The spirit camo that you get from walking the Sorrow's path all the way to the end till his skeleton, it will be in your inventory. It will eliminate your footsteps. You can use thermal goggles to see if he's somewhere else, but he should not be. This is his starting area. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to be using the spirit camo and canceling my footsteps. So now even if you run, he won't be hearing you. And this is one of the more key aspects of this fight. In order to sneak up on him more successfully and more easily, you can use the spirit camo. Is he here? No, he's not. Does anybody know why he is not in this position? This is his starting position, but this is the second time he's not here. Anybody? Any ideas why he isn't there where he's supposed to be? He might be as well be in the second area. Like this arena is divided into 3 sections. Cigarette break. Well, you go do do that. He's not here either. Yeah, his starting position changes on Extreme. That I noticed. But once you know where he is, the rest of the fight is easy. You just need to find him. That's the most annoying part in this. Once you found him, it's going to be much more easier. Ambrosia, if you remember where he is at the start of the Extreme, actually, that would be really helpful. Okay, in the west. Okay, I'll try to look in the west. You always kick. If he comes here, this goat is annoying. This goat will ruin your day. On a ledge facing the river. That's a goat. At the start of this river or at the end of the river. Also, if you take long enough in this fight, the end will start to regenerate his stamina because of the photosynthesis ability that he has in his suit. So if you drop his stamina low enough, he will ask the forest for aid. He will ask that the forest would heal him so he can regenerate health as well. Oh, pretty. Oh, so we have found him. You can, once you found him, just follow him. Just keep following him. Try not to lose sight of. Seriously. Really? Okay. Equip your spirit camo, preferably much before this, and he won't be hearing you. So spirit camo cancels the noise, so just sneak up on him and shoot him in the head. 1, 2, 3. He will throw a flashbang, so look away from the flashbang and start following him immediately. You can see footprints on the ground. He leaves footprints sometimes. And you can basically follow those footprints. Yeah, well, that was a bit of a surprise. That, ladies and gentlemen, is the AI of Metal Gear Solid 3. The enemy sees you and he decides that because you are right behind him, he decides to lay down in front of you, facing completely other direction. Makes total sense. You can also open your map and you can see these white dots here. they are known position of the end. So you can, there he is. So you can basically like search the last known positions of him by looking at the dots. So these are the possible positions where he can be or might be. It's not guaranteed, but this is one of the positions he can be in. So if you found, when you found him, equip the spirit camo. You don't even need the ghillie suit, but you need the scope, and just equip the spirit camo and make sure you are behind him. As long as you're facing... Oh, he's sleeping. What a waste. Poor old man. It would be a shame if somebody came and shot him in the head. So keep following him. You can roll. You can... And his running speed will increase as when his stamina goes much lower. He will be running much faster as his stamina drops. Turn away because he will throw a flashbang. Keep an eye on his running. Roll over him and then kick him in the butt. Come back. Come back here. I want to talk to you. I have very important information you want to know. Or you can just shoot him. He throw a flashbang. Keep following him. I would bet, yeah, he went this way. This is his footprint. He went this way. So we are on the right track anyway. There he is. On the far end. Equip ghillie suit for maximum camo. You can either go on the left side of this path from there, hugging the wall and going up, or you can take this right path, which will take you right behind him. This is the path that you take after the end fight. You need to climb, when you need to climb the ladder, you take this path and you will get to the place you need to go. So he's there, equipping the spirit camo again, cancels the noise from the footsteps and hold him up. Just shoot him in the head a couple of times and make sure not to watch the flashbang. Keep following him. And this is really that this fight is, there's not much to it. Once you found him, it's much easier to defeat him. Again, watch out for the flashbang. Follow him. You can even roll over him. And we are almost done with the fight. Only 2 bullets left, and if you get shot in the butt, make sure he does not deplete your stamina completely. He shoots a tranquilizing gun, and if he depletes your stamina, you will be taken back into the weapons laboratory prison cell, and you do not want that. It will cost you time dearly.
I want some more.
And that's the end of the end. By defeating him non-lethally, you get his sniper rifle, which is super useful. Before we continue, we want to have more ammunition. There's a ammunition stock here, which I highly recommend. You have plenty of time to get it, so don't worry about time. Just go ahead and pick ammo. Like I said, tranquilizer ammo on this difficulty is precious, and because you can hold only 25 at a time, you're really gonna need them. Yeah, other than that, the end is not difficult. One of the easiest fight in the whole game, even. Unless you want to go like super authentic and go sniper versus sniper, you can just crawl and position yourself and find him and be like super sneaky. But if you want to do it more efficiently and quickly, this is one of the ways to do it. Find him, make sure you don't make any noise when you're approaching him from behind. Hold him and shoot him. Then start following him. And make sure you do not lose the sight of him. This is the ladder section. There's really nothing here. We're going to be equipping our tiger camo. This tiger camo will prevent us from losing the suppressor durability, so very useful. Also, there's a singing section here, so in case I get copyrighted, I'm gonna mute it now, so I won't be getting copyrighted. I don't know why did they do this exactly. What a thrill! I'm sorry, Ambrosia. I'm not as good a singer as Paul. you can ask Paul for a song sample, but I'm sorry, I'm not gonna do it. I'm hoping you're having a good time. I'm hoping everyone have their refreshments, their drink. Intro song. How did the intro get copyrighted? Oh well. Oh, I hope I don't get copyrighted because I did play the intro song while I was waiting to people to appear. The intro song was playing. I hope I don't get copyrighted because of that. Oi. Next section is super easy. Just crawl through it. Just cola and drinkily. Everyone else have their refreshments and snacks as well. Anybody has any ice cream? No. Ah. Equip your suppressor, ghillie suit, and we are good to go. This section is super easy. You can even equip your, not the Patriot, but Mosin Nagant. This is the weapon we got from the end. Another non-lethal long-range rifle, super useful. And just keep rolling. Work emails. Well, those are important too. Work emails. Wait for him to pass. And you can just basically just go like this through this whole section. There are guards there, over there, and up there, literally up there, over there, and up there. And I just walk, crawl, nothing to it. This is what you have on Extreme, ladies and gentlemen. Super guards, super awareness that a man in a ghillie suit walks right past them and they are none the wiser. Mosin Nagant, yes, we are good to go. Next section. This section as well, nothing to it, just crawl. There are a few guards there, there's one behind there. He won't be seeing you. Just crawl. Nothing. He won't be seeing you. Hello. Goodbye. Go prone. That rock will prevent his field of vision. Turn around the corner. Shoot him. That one is going away. Good for us. I don't want them to raise caution, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna hold him up and no, nobody's attacking anybody. So that will neutralize him, so no alert, not even a caution. I don't want caution because that will make more guards appear, and I don't want that. Now could you please turn away? Pretty please. Look, Pamela Anderson! A little bit slow, but... Next, there's gonna be a few guys here, nothing special. You can try him if we want.
HQ, please respond. This is HQ. Control here. We're being attacked. Enemy position. What's going on? Respond. There's something wrong. Support unit, confirm their status.
We have a little window before there's a reinforcement, so through and we're good. Next section, we put this guy to sleep. No. What I want to do is I want him to go sleep first, so he has a chance to fall down from the cliff. Like so. He died, but the game doesn't count it as a kill, so we are good. You come here.
Freeze.
He is neutralized. There's one guard up there. There's one guard down here as well.
Footsteps.
He's down, and you're next. He's gonna be falling down. No, he's not. There should be one more. Done. He won't be raising an alarm. There is a ammunition in the place that we are going now, so we don't have to worry. There's one more guy here in the pits. He's a little bit further away over there. We can just CQC grab him.
Freeze.
Please don't.
And hope he will give us ammunition that we need for our Trang gun. Nothing. Moving on. He won't be bothering us anyway. He's neutralized.
That's damn good.
I wonder, how does he cook that? Does he have a water canteen with him? Does he set up a little portable barbecue and just cook the instant noodles? He's like on a field and just give me a moment, bro. I'm gonna cook these instant noodles here. Moving on. More food. Next is the Fury fight, and on Extreme he can be a difficult fight if you don't have his camo suit, the fire camo. The fire camo reduces the fire damage that you receive. I think it's by half. Just make sure we have it equipped. Yes, we have. We're going to be using just basically all the ammo that we have against him. Drop down here. Go prone and watch. There should be a guard down here. Just wait till he passes. Yeah, he's coming this way, so we are good to go with the camo and ghillie. Just drop down like so and just walk through the door. Easy, nothing to it. The ghillie suit is like basically almost a free stealth camouflage without the special item requirements. So using the ghillie camo on Extreme, if you want the Foxhound rank, is highly recommended. If you want to take the easy route, it's okay to take the easy route. Oh, but I'm such a good gamer that I don't need any ghillie suit. Well, good for you, but this run is centered around easiness of making the Extreme rank to run as easy as possible. Again, this is not a speed run. This is a showcase of a Extreme for the Foxhound round. Minus the one continue. You have to have 0 continues, but that's on me. To make the Extreme rank as easy as possible. So when the Fury fight starts, try to find him as quickly as possible and shoot him. Try to aim at his chest. He won't be taking any damage from the headshots. He's immune to headshots, basically. So don't even go for the head. He is also immune for the shots on his arms and legs. So again, he won't be taking any damage if you shoot him in the arms or legs. So again, aim for the chest. Few shots in, run away. Make sure he won't be hitting you. Again, the fire camo here is super easy, super useful, excuse me. It will reduce the incoming fire damage. So, equipping the fire camo here, again, is super, super useful. And that's it. That's literally it. You don't even have to do anything. Skip the cutscene. Next place is the outside of the weapons lab. This can be a little tricky, but again, with the ghillie suit and the spider camo, you are almost invisible. So don't worry. Just equip your spider camo if you want. You can also equip a splitter camo that you can find. This is very good against rough background and metal background and stuff like that. But we're going to be using a spider camo for this purpose, just to make it even more easier for ourselves. So suppressor on, and we are going into the lab section, or outside the laboratory. If you want, you can hold these guys up, but if you want, also, well, if you want to go a little more faster, go up here, ghillie suit on, up, and just keep running on prone. They won't be seeing you anyway. Through here, there's one guy behind here. He has a suppressor, if you want, but we're not going to be bothering with that. Through this door here. More stamina.
Pretty tasty.
And through the door. When you come out of the door, take right. There's gonna be a guy behind here. You can either CQC him or put him to sleep. Your choice.
Freeze.
Go prone. This guy won't be seeing you. Just go through here and that's it. We are at the lab. Make more stamina. Now we need to find the Major Ivan. We need to find him quickly, and we need to trank him as fast as we can, because if we let him roam around, that will make our job much more difficult. So he will be on the catwalk. As soon as you enter, he will be on the second catwalk on the left, top left corner, on the second catwalk. You need to trank him as fast as you can in order for him to prevent to go any further than he needs to, and making your job getting to him easier. So he's going to be on the left top catwalk. So that's where we're going to aim, and we're going to try to trank him as fast as we can. That's why we are still keeping the spider camo and the ghillie suit. This will give us enough camo to go here, and he's right there. Take aim and trank him. Now that's done. Trank him as well. And that's it. This is all you need to do. If you want to make even more easier, you can just put on the scientist uniform without any face paint, just to give yourself more breathing room. They won't be suspicious of you because you're a scientist. As long as you get here, it's all fine. And this scientist must not see you. This is because of the caution. We don't want to cause any caution around here. So again, go into the left. Trank him. You want also to trank this guy. Hello, nothing to see here. And we are basically home free unless something else happens. So there's a scientist here. Where is he? This one. He must not see you. They see that there's a body sleeping, but as long as these scientists don't see you, you should be okay.
Who's that? Help me!
Isn't it weird that when you stream something, everything goes wrong, and when you play casually, everything goes as you expect?
Just my imagination.
Yes, exactly. Just your imagination. Now, could you please look away? Thank you. Nothing to see here. Just a body being dragged. Nothing else. Just a basic day in the basic weapons laboratory. Go on about your business. Skip the cutscene. Put on the officer uniform, the mask, and proceed. Nothing else here, just a basic section of running through corridor. There's a few ways of escaping the prison cell. You can make a fake death, you can open the cell, you can make yourself vomit for the guard to open the prison. But for us, we want to escape by opening the prison cell and knocking him out without raising an alarm. This gives, he has an item of smoke grenades, which we're going to be using for our escape. Those smoke grenades will be very useful once we get close to the escape exit. And we're going to be using them anyway, so we're trying to do this. This is more of the this is one more of the difficult sections of the sneaking, because you do not have any gear with you, and your camo index is low enough already. In the older version,
Stop it.
once you held the shoulder buttons with L2 or R2, you could prevent the damage to the snake. But in this version, that has been patched, so it doesn't matter if you hold either window open, you still get damaged here.
You monster.
I guess he's dead. Now then, I hope you'll prove more.
There's really not much
entertaining than
here.
he
You
was.
just have to wait this section out.
But
You
first,
can't do anything here.
let's take a look at your body, shall we? What a beautiful body you have, like a newborn baby. But not for long. Well then, let's get started. What is your target?
I really hope they do a master collection for Metal Gear Solid. That they would include Metal Gear Solid 4 and MGS Peace Walker. I really like the Peace Walker. It's one of my favorites.
Who let you in here? You're a tough one, but even you must have your limits. And I am a patient man.
So again, skip the cutscene. 0 people killed, 0 injuries. And as you can see, total damage taken is 1 life bar. And we are already, I think, at the halfway, a little over the halfway. So what you want to do here is you want to remove the dead pill, and you also want to remove the transmitter. If you don't, there's going to be an Ocelot unit down at the end. But we want to remove the transmitter, and this will give us a free hands at the end. So as you can see, he is walking away. So we want to escape this cell without triggering the alarm. And the best way to do that is to call a specific frequency to make the cell door open and quickly knocking him out. So just wait a little bit. Once he starts to walk to the left side, away from us, we can call the frequency and open the door. And the frequency is 144.75. So he walks away, open your radio, and you want to tune on 144.75. The frequency is always the same, no matter the difficulty. Extreme, very easy, normal, it's always the same. 144.75. So go ahead and call. And this will open the cell. Now go prone, go near Johnny and knock him out. You probably have to kick a few times so he will go unconscious. But what you want from him is the smoke grenades. You're going to be using these to escape, to make your escape a little easier. There are a few items here if you want. Nothing to see there. Moving on. If you want, make a manual save here. Just to be sure. Go ahead and save here. This section can be a little tough, so it might take a few tries. So what we want to do
Snake,
is
the creature from the Black Lagoon.
wait for the guard on the left to turn away, go prone, turn away, and we're going to be continuing on the right side, behind the barrels. Once he turns, you're going to be running, like so. There's one guard over there. Just go prone and try not to get caught. This is what I mean. This section can be a little bit challenging because of the fact that you have a low camo index. You can go around the building through a ventilation shaft, but that is a longer route. Much longer, and it will take time anyway. You want to crouch here, just keep crouching behind the boxes through vent here, and we are almost out of the fortress. So go left immediately. Just keep going, keep going. Go prone here. There's a guy there. Nothing to see. And continue. Equip your smoke grenades at this point and keep them ready. Go through the door, and we're going to be continuing straight, a little bit to the left, but still straight. There's two guards there, a few guards here as well. That one and that one. They won't be seeing us. Just continue on. There's a dog. Don't mind the dog. Just keep going. You don't have to mind the dog. Keep going, still prone. Behind the car. So he saw us. Fine, we just try again. Make sure. You can also try to make him suspicious, so he will start walking towards your way, like so. So this will give you more time to go around here. Smoke grenades. Of course, there's dudes. Okay, this is getting awkward. Again. Just wait here till he passes. We'll pass like so. And we continue hoping that they won't be seeing us. So throw a smoke grenade around here, and around here. These 3 smoke grenades should be enough for you to slip by. They should be none the wiser. You want to throw the smoke grenades because it will block the line of sight of 2 guards that were in front of you. The dog won't be getting up, and they won't be seeing you because you are behind the smoke. Just drop down here, press triangle to grab again, and just run, run, run. Nothing special here. You don't want to eat any food, because in order to get past the sorrow section as quickly as possible, you can just drown yourself and then use a revival pill to get up. How are we doing on time? 2 hours. So we have 3 hours left on game, like before the deadline, and we are almost done. There's gonna be a Volgin fight. There's gonna be a Shagahard fight and the motorcycle section, and that's more than enough in 3 hours. So this is Sorrow, and this is us dead. So just drown yourself. You don't have to do anything else. If you want to go through this section, you can, but if you want to go through this section more quickly, just drown yourself like so and use a revival pill. This will put you back into the quote-unquote real world. Skip the cutscene and move on. Now, because we removed the transmitter that we had in a cell, this area is now free. And if we had not removed the transmitter, there would be a few ocelot units here. But we want to make this section easy, so we remove the transmitter in the cell. So this area is free of the ocelot unit. They won't be appearing here as long as you remove the transmitter in the holding cell area. Just keep running towards the waterfall, and we are into the next section. You can again skip the cutscenes just to save the time.
The Shagohad's
What I like to do here is to make sure that I have enough stamina and camo. I'm gonna be stocking up on food just in case I need it, and I probably will be needing it. So we can remove the fork. We're also going to be needing a C3 explosive. You're going to be planting these, and you can skip the next section as well. 80 camo and thermal goggles. So I'm going to be stocking up on food just to make, again, next section easier. There's a few melons here and snake that you can pick up. Again, this is just to make the gameplay easier. because we are going to be using the spider camo and the AT camo as well. So we're going to be stocking up on food. We're also going to be needing the food for Eva. For those who have played this game, know the section where you're going to be needing feed Eva with the food. So this helps as well, stacking on it already. And moving on. You can equip, for example, DPM if you want. We're going to be changing it into spider camo soon, so don't worry. There's going to be a glowing mushrooms here, so you can pick those up as well. If you need for battery, eat mushroom. Remember, kids, if you need to refill your battery, eat mushroom. Pick this cardboard box. We're going to be using it to skip the section. We can get straight into the weapons lab by using this box. And how that works is that you need to have it in your inventory. Make sure it says to the weapons lab hangar. So take that. Make sure you have your non-lethal equipped with the suppressor preferably. And spider camo as well. Skip cutscene and moving on. Put on your ghillie suit and just run. Go prone. They won't be on the visor. This guy won't see you because he's turning. And just go, go, go. Nobody will see you. This is much faster to get to the hangar rather than sneak through all the way through there, through the weapons lab. So on and so forth.
Disgusting.
And this is why we stock up on food to get our stamina as high as possible. Climb on the truck and equip your cardboard box that says to the weapons lab hangar, and you will be teleported straight into the weapons lab, skipping all the sneaking around the base and laboratory and stuff. You'll be right here, close to your objective. Also, for next up is the Volgin fight. So you might want to have, if you have, you can equip your Patriot or any other lethal weapon, actually. Lethal weapon works as well. We are going to be using Patriot because it has unlimited ammo, and that does not count as a special item. So moving on. Ghillie suit on. We can trunk him. This is the first place where you need to place the C4. Next place is going to be right over here. Watch your stamina. This is why we resupply on the food.
Pretty tasty.
Because we are using the spider camo. And we need to replenish our stamina as much as possible. 2 done, 2 to go. Just walk past him, nothing to see here. There's gonna be a guy here, nothing else, just prone and third. And moving on, you can remove your tranquilizer. You don't need it. You can go prone here, go under this, and change into your sneaking suit. Sneaking suit will again prevent the damage because I believe we are going to be getting hit. So change into sneaking suit. You can raise your stamina.
Pretty tasty.
And we're going to be planting our last C3, and that's it. That's the whole section. Again, ghillie suit, spider camo makes this super, super easy. Next up is the Volgin fight. The thing about Volgin fight is that you actually don't need to have a non-lethal weapon against him. The game does not count him as dead. So the good news is that if you have a lethal weapon or any kind of lethal weapon, you can use them against Volgin fight, saving you your
During the
own
last Great War,
tranquilizer gun, or if you want, you can take him with the tranquilizer gun. They're gonna be refilled anyway, but for our intents and purposes, we're gonna be using the Patriot.
You going to save?
We're gonna be making a manual save here, and we are on 2 hours 18 minutes. Plenty of time. So we can do is we can equip our CQC weapon.
put away your gun.
Throw him, equip the Patriot, shoot him. He's gonna be getting up and go behind his back, shoot him again. He's gonna block, go behind his back, shoot him again. He's gonna block, rinse and repeat. Just be mindful that he might change his pattern. So even if I can do this now, doesn't mean that he will keep this same pattern over and over again. He might change it, so be mindful of that. But this is the one easy way to defeat him, the first phase. So this is the end of phase 1. Go prone immediately, and again, 0 people killed because this is the second phase. Go towards him. You can do the mask trick if you want by putting on mask. And this will work only once, so no matter what you do from this point on. When he is not electrocuted like that, you can CQC grab him like so, and then just keep shooting at him. Yeah, this can also happen because he changed his pattern. So just keep shooting at him. He will turn toward you. First phase is basically just run behind him, shoot, run behind him, shoot. And again, first phase over. You want to go prone on the stomach immediately, so you won't be getting hit by the bullets. And if you want, you can give yourself breathing room by equipping a mask again. Only for a few seconds. That's actually a new one. He never shot the bullets through his hand while striking with his arm. That's a new one for me as well. Well, this might take a little longer than expected. Just remember to load your autosave so you won't be getting that continue, because we already have the first continue that I forgot to reload from the pain fight. That's why it's there. But the first phase is basically that you make him deflect the bullet from the front, run behind him, start shooting, he will be deflecting them, run behind him again, he will be deflecting, run behind, shoot, rinse and repeat. This is the first phase. The first phase is always this easy. And the Patriot is really useful because you have an unlimited ammo. It will make your own life easier. And once again, the first phase is over. So yeah, shooting his life bar with the lethal gun at the second stage does not count as a kill, so you won't be penalized for shooting his life bar down with the Patriot. Again, run behind him, he will deflect, run behind him, start shooting, and if you want to make your first phase easy, this is at least one of the better ways. If you're brave enough, you can do the CQC grab on him constantly and throw him. And the reason why, for example, I take so much damage is because I have a gun equipped. The gun multiplies the damage you take because he shoots electricity at you. So unequip your gun and you should be fine in terms of taking damage as long as you have sneaking suit with you. Almost. This is why you can't get greedy. Oh, and by the way, I am going to be using the same tactic through this first phase because it is much safer. You have plenty of time. You have 2 minutes 30 seconds. That is more than enough to defeat him. Even a little bit slower than this. I'm just trying to finish this fight as quickly as possible. The good thing is that whenever you load your previous state, the game time 2 minutes, 2 hours 18 seconds, 2 hours 18 minutes will still be there. Like you still be at 2 hours 18 minutes. The time does not go up as long as you remember to load your previous state of the game at this point.
Here it comes! Give it up! Put away your gun. Judo, eh?
And again, first phase complete, onto the second phase. Go prone immediately on the stomach, get up, and counterattack his moves by... You can basically counterattack his attack by running into it and pressing the CQC.
Ugh, poison.
I tried to go behind him, hoping that I would get shot at his back, but no.
Here it comes!
And even though you have like 5 minutes to defeat him, you still need to be a little bit more efficient. Just make sure he's... Just make sure not to get hit. Yeah. Yeah, we're probably gonna be seeing this same cutscene over and over and over again. But I'm hoping to defeat this guy as quickly as possible. You can't counterattack him currently because he is fully electrified, so... Make sure he's not electrified once you... when you attack him. Taking it a little bit close. Yeah, horrible start. Awful. So we almost got him. Or we didn't. This is getting annoying. And just keep shooting at him from behind. He blocks, go behind him, shoot, he blocks, shoot him again. Go prone on the ground, he will shoot and he will charge toward you. You can at this point you can deflect his attack by running into him and CQ seeing him, then shoot again. He will do his shield, electric shield. This will give us a little bit of breathing room. I actually lost count how many times I retried this already. This is taking way too long. So, if anyone knows what's his timing on counterattacking him is, that would be great. If somebody would tell me when exactly can you counterattack him with CQC when he's running towards you. Because there are times when he's running towards you, but you cannot counterattack him for some reason. Even though he doesn't have his electrical field on him, you can't counterattack him. So the first time he charges at you, you can. So for example, like, yeah, so now you couldn't. I know it's a timing thing, like this, but sometimes even the timing is not correct. just as a precaution. So finally, we drained his life health, but this does not count as a kill. So you can drain his life bar without stamina, and it still counts as a non-lethal takedown. So you are good on that. So you don't have to worry. Finally, this section took way longer than it's supposed to be. Next is motorcycle section, and you can. This section is easy. Again, if you have a Soviet camouflage uniform, you can get it from Volgin by draining his stamina, like taking him down non-lethally. And what this does is, whenever you are facing front a soldier, they will not attack you no matter what. They won't attack you because they don't attack their own flag, and this will give us an advantage. If you want, you can make a manual save here as well. And we are currently at 2 hours 23 minutes. We have still way as much time as we need. See, they won't shoot you as long as you're facing towards them with your camo. They won't shoot you as long as you have the Soviet camo and you are facing them. They will not fire at you. So don't worry. You can tranquilize them if you want. You don't have to worry about anything. And you also cannot aim guns at them. If you aim a gun at them, they will shoot you. But if you don't, they won't shoot you. So again, preventing the damage they do to you, just face them and do not open fire at them. This section is pretty easy with this camo, especially with this Soviet camo. Super easy. And you have unlimited ammo during this section, so you don't need to worry about spending any additional ammunition anyway. Yeah, I apologize for the last walk-in fight. It took way longer than it was supposed to do. I actually lost count how many retries I did. Again, nothing special in this part. Just avoid fire as much as you can, or put them to sleep. Just as long as you don't kill anybody, you'll be fine. Kinshana, da 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 da, and so on. almost to the Shagahard boss fight. This is just a runway section. You can actually go ahead and equip a RPG here. You're probably gonna need it. You're also gonna be getting a sniper rifle later after these two sections. So just go ahead and look at these guys. If you tranquilize them, again, this won't count as a kill because the game registers that they fall by their own, not your fault. So he died, and that is not your fault. Again, 0 people killed. So yeah, you can just snipe them. This section is when the Shagahard is after you. You can drag these few of these guys. And you want to equip your RPG. Also, if you have a, for example, Patriot, that will be useful in this section as well. We don't need this anymore. So just go ahead and take that out. We don't need this. The reason why something fast, some kind of a fast shooting gun is useful is because Shagahard will be firing missiles at you, and you want to deflect, like you want to shoot down the missiles in order to not take too much damage. Just shoot at his motors on the front. Again, easy to do with the RPG. Next section is the bridge. You need to shoot 4 or 5 C4s. You need to shoot them and leave 1. So you need to shoot 4 immediately. So 1, 2. Where's the second one?
A little more to the left.
And leave the last one until the Shagahard is at your location. But to keep the aim at the last one.
It's here.
So when the Eva says it's here, that's when you know you need to shoot the last one. That's done. On to the Shagahard fight. This section is on a motorcycle, and you have unlimited ammo, so no need to worry. Just keep shooting at his front rotors, the 2 spirally thingy. When he shoots missiles, just equip assault rifle and shoot the missiles down. Easy to do, no need to aim. Shoot the rotors and then aim at his back. So he's moving. Shoot at the... Always try to aim at this back. This is the only vulnerable part that he has. There's no point on shooting any other part besides that back. So again, get ready to shoot in the back. And 1 damage done. Super easy to do. There's really nothing much else to this fight. Just shoot his skinny wheels when he stops, aim at his back, and that's it. Again, missiles. Shoot them down with any kind of assault rifle that you have, and keep shooting his wheels, and you should be fine. The next phase will be that Volgin will be coming out of the sugar hut, and you need to shoot again the wheels, but then you need to aim at him. The best way to do this is shoot him from the side or from the back, because he will be deflecting the bullet coming directly from the front in front of him. And that's it. That's the first phase. Now, the second phase is almost the same. We shoot his wheels, and then we aim at him either from the side or from the back. Like I said, he will be deflecting bullets coming in front of him, so we don't want to be in front of him when that happens. So we're going to be equipping our Mosin Nagant, aiming at his head and shooting. You should have enough RPG bullet rockets. 10 is usually enough to have enough without needing to reload. And you also want to be taking him down non-lethally at this stage, because if you take his life bar down at this point, the game will count it as a kill. So we don't want to do that. And that's done. Pretty easy to do. Again, motorcycle section, nothing special. Keep on your Soviet uniform and just aim at at the guys in the front, they won't be shooting at you because you have that Soviet uniform with you. Again, the game does not count that as a kill. We only shoot non-trank rifle. That the game counts that as their own fault for falling from the motorcycle. So yeah, it's their own fault that they're falling. So not our fault. You want to take out this log, because if you don't, you're going to be losing a huge amount of health. It's like almost over half of your health will be lost to that log, so you want to take it out. So as long as you keep the camo, Soviet camo on, and you don't aim a gun at them, they won't be shooting at you. Anything from the sides or back will they will be shooting at you. But if you don't, if you keep your eyes on them, they won't shoot you. So don't worry. make preparations, equip your suppressor, make sure you have both of these guns available to you, make sure you have if you don't need sniper, you don't need RPG anymore. You can equip stun or smoke grenades if you want. In terms of camouflage, you can basically equip anything you want. Let's put on the DPM. This will restore our health a little bit. We have good supply of food, yes. And we are beginning the final sections of the game before the last fight. You can make manual save here as well if you want. Heal Eva, and yeah, we continue on. You can go ahead and cure yourself as well. Make sure you stock up on food here. We're going to be using the spider camo a little bit later. And we go onward. I recommend keeping Eva's stamina as high as possible, so in case you need to travel a little bit faster, her stamina won't be running out that fast. Make sure you have your tranquilizer gun on, and moving on. We are almost done with the escort section, almost end of the game. So immediately as this begins, run left and call Eva. Just keep going, keep going. Don't mind enemies, don't stop. Just keep going. If you need, you can equip spider camo for yourself, just to give that a little bit advantage over your own camo.
Snake
2 hours 45 minutes. You have plenty of time to fool around and everything. And because we have a spider camo on us, by keeping the high
Hey, this works.
camo index, it will drain our stamina. So that's why we stock up on food, just in case something would happen. Just make sure she's constantly following you. Just keep pressing triangle and move few steps, press triangle, move few steps, press triangle.
Pretty tasty.
First section done. Next section, and this will be the last escort section before final boss fight. So leave Eva here, let her stay here. You can give her some food if you want, but
Can I
most
have
importantly,
seconds?
keep your own stamina full. We have that ghillie
Hey,
suit,
this
we have
works.
the spider camo on, and we put on it, and we're gonna take care of these guys. You want to take them out before proceeding any further. If you can't see them, just use your thermals, and you should be fine. There's one more over there. Those are taken care of. We can proceed. Just gonna search them for ammo. Like so, and we can go on.
Pretty tasty.
Just keep her close. Don't let her go too far. Don't let her stay behind too far away, and don't go too far of yourself at this point. There's a few guys here to take care of. One it should be right down here. Again, if you can't see, just use the thermals.
It's the enemy!
And there's one more here. Just call over Eva, so she will jump down. If you want, you can equip your spirit camo to cancel the noise steps, and you can hold this guy up if you want to interrogate him.
Freeze.
Don't shoot!
Freeze.
And that's about it. This section is done. We can proceed for the final boss. I would recommend equipping a sneaking suit for this one. Taking down the boss is a matter of timing with the CQC attacks and taking cover whenever possible. This fight as well can be a little challenging because the CQC timing can be difficult to see, but the time will slow down whenever you need to press CQC button. If you press it too early, you will fail. If you press it too late, you will fail. And the window for pressing that button will go smaller and smaller as her health gets lower, or the stamina gets lower. The window for that button press will be smaller. So shoot her and take cover, because once she gets up, she will start shooting, and you don't want to be in front of the bullets when she does that. She goes behind the tree. You can equip your Mosin Nagant at this point and try to aim at her head. She will run and hide. You can use your sniper rifle to shoot her stamina down. She will. Her stamina is now at half. She will be now doing much more aggressively the CQC strike, and you need to parry 2 times in order to get her down. So now she's coming at us. We failed the second CQC parry. So again, when she says that, she's going to be coming for us. So we'll be getting ready to parry it.
You're better than I remember.
And that's it. That's the boss. The most challenging part of this fight is to get down when you need to press the CQC. So at full stamina or at full health, you need to press it once to parry it. The time will slow down and you have a tiny window to press the CQC button. You press it once and you get her down. When she gets to half stamina or half of her life, you need to parry it twice. So once the time will slow down, you need to parry it, and then immediately the second time the time will slow down and you need to parry it again in order to get her down. You get three shots at her, then seek cover immediately.
Why are you giving me this?
When I did this boss first time, it took me much longer than this, because this was for me even a challenging fight to get the timing down of the CQC presses.
Kill me now. Do it.
Other than that, yeah, thanks for watching, and unfortunately this Foxhound run is ruined because I forgot to reload my save at the pain fight. I totally forgot, and I even said that do not press continue, just reload the save. But I did, and I forgot. So my run for the Foxhound run is ruined anyway, but I hope this gave you some idea of how to beat the game on Extreme using the spider camo and the ghillie suit. If you don't have the ghillie suit, that's fine, it's okay, it's still doable. 5 hours is more than enough for you to complete the game. More challenging parts could be that when you are stripped of your equipment in the holding cell and the compound section. I think that is more challenging sneaking sections than any other part, because you have your gear, you have your ghillie suit, you have your camos.
Well,
I don't understand why they put a safe section there. But yeah, again, thanks for watching. I hope you enjoyed this stream
Listen to me.
walkthrough
She
guide
didn't betray the
thingy.
United States. No,
I hope you liked it,
far from
and
it.
I hope
She was a
you
hero
leave
who
some
died
kind of
for
a
her
comment
country.
in the comment section
She
later.
carried out her mission knowing full well what was going to
Uh,
happen.
I said in my previous stream that I'm planning to do a Dino Crisis playthrough of the PS1 Classic. So I'm not sure when I'm going to be doing that, but pretty soon I hope. So I'll hope I see more people watching that.
You are above even the boss. I hereby award you the title of Big Boss. You are a true patriot.
Press the R1 at this section when you shake his hand. And look to the left and you get the Ocelot Theater. So exactly 3 hours. 2 live bars of damage. Unfortunately, like I said, I forgot to reload my save. That's why the one continue is there, and that's why the Foxhound run is ruined. But other than that, it's super easy to do. Nothing special. And yeah, I hope you enjoyed it. Thanks for watching, and have a great day, evening, or night. Thanks. Bye.